All right. Hello, my lords and ladies, and welcome once again to Lalafell's journey to take over the world or die trying. Most likely the latter. Hardcore Lalafell run, which I shall play through the MSQ until this little guy hits the floor. Where last we left off, we recently came to Alamigo. But there's also, as we see that check mark in the distance, we have the Sunken Temple of Corn to get to. But as per tradition, we begin with a little gamba. Now, unlike previous days, my gold saucer, as you can see, is all checked out there on the challenge log. And the reason I did that not on stream was because I still wanted the last day of the Make It Rain bonus. Because I do want to get some stuff for this guy. Assuming he lives long enough to see them. But there's always mini Catbot. So let's begin. And of course the middle. Okay. Well, it was worth the shot. Oh, did I miss fourth place? Nope. Thank God. Alright. Well, that's a bust. Ooh, I'm tempted to try to go for third place here, but I'm gonna try to second. Yeah, neither was good. Yeah, that was even worse though. Another dud. Might as well check it out. Well, I am going to go for third place. Yeah. Wasn't worth the risk. And it paid off. Alright, well. Maybe I'll do one open tournament. It feels like tradition. One open tournament. Plus same, let's go. Got some other Lalas hanging out. She's even got the whiskers like I do. Oh no, they got into the tournament without me. No fair. So yeah, after this, I think I'm going to just go straight into Karn, just to get the, to get better equipment. And I've never done the revamped Corn yet, so that'll be something new. The old one, it would be risky about the doom that the first boss does, and there's always final stings, though that's more of a tank problem. Trying to think, the last boss, no problems there. I will be getting all the treasures, because I don't know if they might have revamped the treasure chest too. So I will be doing a complete run. Doing all the rooms. Let's see what gate this is. I probably won't be doing it unless... Nah, it's Leap of Faith. I'm not even gonna bother. If it was Air Force One, I might, because that's so short. So we'll get this open tournament out of the way, and then we're gonna go straight to Corn, and then we'll do the MSQ, where we learn of the Alamigan Resistance and their desperate plight. Usually it takes about 3 minutes for an open tournament to pop. In the meantime, since I'm not coming back, I might as well just go to Little Amigo and turn in the quest. Open up Corn. Oh, and of course I forgot to put on my little chat box cover. There we go. A little bit bigger. There we go. And gotta put on that sweet music. Oh, there we go. I'm the only one. Zannen, as we say in Japanese. And as per usual, we're going to pick the most Lalafell coated deck we can. It's like, is it really a deck if it's only 5 cards? But I guess so. Maybe they'll call it a hand. The best Lalafell coated hand I can get. I don't like how this Lordling is looking down on me. So what's more Lalafell coated? Mandragora or a Froggo? I'm going Mandragora. And we'll go Zodiark. Yeah, this is tough. I'll go Elidipus. What do they recommend? Always like to check. Okay. Let's go. Gotta remember that this is plus and same. Okay, obviously, Inata goes there. 5. I could use Zodiark, but I think that's a waste. So I'm just gonna put Matoya there. Okay, so we got 2. 2, but not in the good direction. Four. 2. Alright, well, no, I am going to put him there. Son of a gun! No es bueno. Okay, so if I put this here, that'll be 1 apart and 4 apart. If I put it here, that is 1 apart. Four apart. Oh my god, I've lost. You got me with that. Oh, that's the way plus goes. I should have just put Zodiark at the beginning. Who knows how things would have changed. You gotta... Well, you know, hindsight 2020. Probably wouldn't... Maybe might not have even changed anything. But who would have thought? Innocence? Okay. Can still try to get a second or third. Huh. I'm gonna put Toya here. Okay, 3 apart. 4, 5, 1. There's nothing. So I'm just gonna put Olympus here. Okay, so this is 4 apart, 5, 1, 5 apart, that's 5. Not that it really helped. Oh my god. I'm being torn apart. Wait, this will work. Yeah! What a comeback. Poor Jonas, though. -5. No, -6. Back to third. Okay, I can still get second. Can't get first. That's out of reach. Even if they tie, Lordling will beat me. So maybe second. Maybe third. What you doing? I'm just gonna go ahead and put that there. Okay. So we have a 6 apart, 4, 2 apart, 3, 2 apart, but not in the right way. But I have to close it regardless. And I'm gonna put that there. 3 apart. No. Not that would help me anyway. Whew. Scared me for a second. The plus was not the numbers. If they were opposite, he would have gotten me. Well, managed to get second place. Not bad, considering I got beat the first round. By my defense, the guy who beat me won first place. Alright. On to the serious business. Let's do corn. Sneak past these golems. So I have 2 hopes for the upcoming, they're doing the live letter next week. And I hope I hope Beastmaster is in the next patch. And I hope it's available to trial members. I mean, we got Blue Mage. Okay, buddy. So, there's hope for trial players. If you're a trial player, don't sub yet, unless, I mean, do what you want. But if you want to save some money and you're like, oh, I don't know what content to do, Beastmaster may be coming. We'll just have to wait and see. And the reason I brought that up is I hope we can not just get animals. Because I do like these golems. They would make a cool pet. Alright. BB Moo. Welcome to the Sunken Temple of Corn, or what remains of it at least. Used by the ancient Beladians as a place to worship the sun goddess, Azumia. Much about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery. While we have sent a research team into the depths, I regret to say that the investigation proceeds at a snail's pace, that is, when it proceeds at all. It would seem that the Beladians have rigged the temple with all manner of devious traps and snares to deter temple robbers, no doubt. We have recruited adventurers to assist in disarming the traps, but be forewarned. Many who have entered have yet to return. Should you wish to brave the depths, we would welcome your aid. All right. Sunken Temple open. Well, of course, I will be not waiting through the... And also, it's like, would you want a hardcore player in your group? Hey, he's got the hat I was wearing. If I died, I'm like, oh, sorry guys, gotta find somebody else. Am I not 35? I'm not level 35 yet. Gasp in horror. Oh well. This MSQ will level me up in no time. I'm so close. So back to the MSQ. And then we shall do corn. Little Alamigo. I'm gonna have to come here, like, when I get to Shadowbringers, and kind of see if they updated for a reason why this place hasn't been completely abandoned. Alright. Not an upgrade. But I get some dye. So you determined to press on with your investigation, then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamigans' trust. And the best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in Ul'dah, but the Alamigans are bound by something far stronger, if not tangible, a common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gundobald belongs to the Alamigan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Oh my god, I gotta go to Minfilia. Rochelle, welcome! Nice to see you again. Hope your week has been going well. Around where I am, it's been getting nice and toasty. This is the Vesper Bay, yeah. So I thought we were going to do corn right away, but I am just a little shy of the experience needed. Let me look real quick. Now that Rochelle's on, I'm like, let me check to see if my splash screens are off. Because I have made plenty of mistakes. No worries, Rochelle. I actually forgot to put out a proper scheduling for this. It said I looked at the schedule and under my YouTube live streaming tab. They're like, "Oh, you scheduled this yesterday." I'm like, oh, great. So nobody really got a proper, or if they did, it's like it was a day early. So Minfilia, what do you have to say? Welcome back, Willa. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all that they have suffered, it is little wonder that the Alamigans refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They have had their homelands taken from them, and for the past 2 decades, have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. to compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take all those who were displaced. As a result, and many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships, I fear nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens that the Alamegan native among the Scions. It should please me to introduce him to you. Is this Arnvald or that other dude? The guy with the rooster cut and glasses. Okay. Well, I know you would, Rochelle. I know you would let me know. And I always appreciate it, trust me. I always appreciate it. Okay, level 24. Is that better than what I have now? Move my little thing here. Nope. Alright. Minbilly would introduce you to an Alamegan member of the Scions. Your Alamegan comrade is named Heribert. Oh, we don't get introduced to Arnvald yet? Okay. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort in that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Heribert is currently between missions, trying to look for him in the storage area. Alright, get to see the storage area, see if anybody new, any new progress has been made. Well, Renmont is there. Excuse me, lad. Oh yeah, I've already read this, so I'm guessing no real advancements yet. These people are like, I don't want to talk to you. Biggs and Wedge still lamenting about Sid. And here we go. Well, if it isn't Will-O-Wisp, the Scion's rising star, is there aught I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Alamigo. That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help you, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamegan resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo. Yet whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albrita, and she is a resident of Quarry Mill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. Lucky for me, I made sure to get that aetheryte when I was in the area. So yeah, this is what brings you to Quarry Mill. Albrita. Eh? You want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Ha! Why the hell should I do that? Give me just one reason. I know the dude. Heribert sent you? Grr. Worthless whoreson. He abandoned his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. I mean, I realize Heribert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man. And if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? That's Mefrid, a captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. Haha! Now. Now. It's time for Quarn. Let's go. So, possibilities of death. If they kept the Doom mechanic, I don't think I died to that, but that is an instant kill. If for some reason the Marauder will not take the bees off of me and they final sting me, that's a death. Besides that, I mean, I pull too much and we get overwhelmed. But I don't think I'll be doing that. So, let me guess. If you hug these walls, you don't have to fight these bats. But let's see if the Marauder goes crazy. Nope. First pack skipped. All right. And I'll be... Hey, I'm going to be doing the entire temple. I believe I will survive this, Rochelle, but there's always a possibility. I'll be taking all of the tablets here. I'm going to open all the doors because I don't know how much they've changed. I wonder if they give better loot now. Yeah, this is my first time. I'll be kind of focusing the bees. Maybe they took away the final sting. That would be funny. Okay. Now I'm gonna kill this baser because he drops a treasure. He drops a treasure chest, and I want to get my treasure as soon as possible because I think it's a weapon. So if I get my book. Yep, there's the treasure. Paladin arms. This game really wants me to be a tank. Oh, by the way, when I entered this dungeon, the thaumaturge, the Lalafell, says, "Do you suppose we'll find treasure?" Typical Lalafell, always thinking about the money. Now, they didn't final sting. So these first two were pretty useless tablets. They're only good for opening very useless treasure rooms. Usually they only give you like crystal shards. So the thaumaturge says, some sort of Taurus. Eh? Well. Okay, the 3 panels are still there. Now, if you're really good, you can stun this boss before his doom goes off. It's... Okay, so they've... I've been inflicted with doom. Woo! Easy peasy. That's funny, they just tell you, it's like, hey, you got doom, by the way? Might want to take care of it. And the thaumaturge says, quickly. Oh, the conjurer says, I sense the pall of death. Quickly to the glowing tile. Oh shit. 6, 5, 4. Jesus. I was reading there. Quickly to the glowing tile. Phew, it seems I've been cured. Okay, no more jokes. Concentrate. But yeah, when he's casting that Moral Ray, at least before you could stun him, but this guy's not gonna stun. NPCs don't stun. Jeez, there's no end in him. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Circlet. That is another tank gear, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Always with the tank gear. Now I've heard, I don't know, but I've heard that the facers, the corn faces, don't move anymore, so you don't have to constantly try to get them on the right spot. Okay. So let's see here. Yeah, it's not moving. I wonder, does it even have range attacks? Oh, it does. Okay, they gave it range attacks. Jeez. Ooh. I need some better gear. Alright, these are the actual ones that give you actual good rewards. Besides opening the final gate instead of fighting the 3 ghosts, which most people prefer to do. But I need gear, so I want that treasure room open. Should be using AoEs on them. But yeah, these mobs are hitting me hard. Harder than they should be. That's because my gear stinks. And the way I always remember the correct combination is Flaming Fruit. You always remember that, you'll never forget it. What a redundant thing to say. If you always remember, you'll never forget. You'll get it right. Flame, then fruit. Yeah, I'm not gonna... I was like, oh, maybe I'll pull another group, but after I've seen how hard these things hit me, it's too risky to pull them. Well, I'm confident the group could take it. Just the kiting process, I might die in the process, die before I get there. You know me, Rochelle, I am full of sage wisdom. What you cannot remember, you have already forgotten. Alright, take care of these wall crawlers, and let's see if the golem has changed at all. Okay, they still make the Guardian and the Gemstone targetable, so they didn't make that super easy. That core, target the glimmering within, so the scienthometer tells you to target the core. Miss me. Come on, Conjurer, put a dot on him. Okay. I'm just going to go ahead, shield myself. Yeah. That's why I shield myself. Heal me. Thank you. Alrighty. Breaches of War? I know that ain't for me. Jeez. Marauder, are you gonna go ahead and do something? Thank you. I am gonna pull this though. No point in not having one down. Alright, finish with the Condemned. I'm hoping the treasure room gives me something good. So far it's been a bust. tempted to pull that crocodile, but now that the heads have range attacks, I don't want... Well, maybe I can be out of range from it. Doesn't have unlimited range, does it? Oops. Are you not going to take care of that crocodile? That would be really funny if the NPCs like started saying, "Hey, you pull, you tank." All right, this is the diamond one. So, gem of affluence. But I'm like, I'm planning on doing culinarian with this character, should he live long enough. Okay, the helm. Helm of Might. The Vault of Steel opens. So, water shards aren't too bad. So I'll need those for culinarian. Lightning shards. Okay, so obviously alchemy seemed to be on the mind. Alright, let's take care of this. So, these are the... Okay, the fire... Flame of magic. I think this just gives you glass, or the other one does. The Vault of Aether. Earth. So all these just give you shards, but this last one over here on the right sometimes actually gives you a good item. Those other ones are pretty useless, but this room actually, if you're trying to get some equipment, is actually worth it. The Vault of Secrets. Now, as I said last time, if you do this with NPCs, your drop rate for treasures is a lot worse. Sometimes treasures drop more than one item, but when you have NPCs, that drops significantly. So I'm not even expecting to get I might get the glass, but I do not think I'll get any equipment. Corn boots. Sweet. I would say if I could equip them. Oh, they're level 37. No, they're 35. They're item level 37. Another bust. Well, at least pull the croc. I'm not gonna fight these things one at a time. And pull this guy too. Trying to tail swipe me, buddy? Seriously, dude, take care of it. Thank you. Alright. Fiery fruit. Magic. Knowledge. Magical knowledge. That's another way of remembering it. Alright, scales of judgment. If I could target it. There we go. So I'm wondering how this boss is going to work. If probably the faces will still move. It's like if the faces don't move anymore, then how is the ad going to work? And will the Marauder Miqo'te the Meek. Corn goggles, bust. Ice shards. Breaches of resilience. Oh my god. Not a single magic gear. Oh. Well, we still have this guy. Get my much needed achievement. And the Marauder says, "Ha, size won't intimidate me." Good for you, buddy. Go get him. I do not see the tiles on the ground, so the ads will not be here, at least not in the same fashion. So he's summoning. Okay, we'll take care of it. Actually, you guys can take care of it. I'll just focus on the boss. Now, will he interrupt if this guy casts Paralyze? What is this? That's new. That is new. That's cool. Am I going to have to do that again? Nope. Hey, Oracle. Nice to see you. Yeah, I was kind of taken back by the chains. This is my first time doing the new revamped Warren dungeon. Now, are they going to chain me again? Yep. Guess I should help everybody else out. All right. Give him the thwack. Everybody else. Okay, I should really hit him with the Addle. I'll hit him right now. I'll help the tank out. Try to hit me with an AoE. I hit you with an AoE. Okay, at least I got my... Thank you. Creeping darkness. This is where I shield up. Level up. How about the raid last night? I don't want to talk about it. I was getting a little flustered. But, yeah, Oracle's in one of my statics, and we're doing 8, Alexander 8 Savage Mine, and we're very close to clearing. It's been a long time coming, though. And I think some people are getting extra frustrated because we're so close and we haven't cleared it yet. It's been so long. Myself included. Billidian glass. That's all I got for the final treasure chest was the Billidian glass. At least I got a new book. What a... This place is supposed to be a treasure dungeon. Some treasure. Oh man, I am utterly disappointed. I was really hoping to get at least one piece of equipment out of that. Okay. I don't even know what you mean by that, Oracle. Killing him softly. Mefrid needs help tending a wounded brother. Well, hopefully the quests will give me some stuff. Hi, I'm Mefrid, a proud man of the Alamegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Galleon. Sir, his wound's gone and festered, and he's burning up. I don't think he got much more time. Gods damn it! I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Galleon dies, his blood is on their hands. Oh, glasses. Yeah, Belladian glass. That should be, you know, that's what they say in the back streets of Ul'dah when you're trying to get that good stuff. Hey man, you got some of that Belladian glass? Alright, let's continue on this. These quarry mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albria. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. Now, what was it called when there was a war between Gridania and Alamingo? Is it the Autumn War? But from what I've heard about it, like, not only do, like, Gridanians kind of not like Alamegans because of the aggression, like, they kind of haven't forgiven them for that war, that the Alamegans were completely the aggressors on that point. But even the forest, like the elementals, which, you know, are weakened because of Bahamut, they don't like them either. So in a way, they're kind of the Calamity actually kind of helped the Alamegans, because they can actually stay in Quarry Mill without too much problems. But yeah, they're gonna say, oh, the elements said this, blah blah blah, but really I feel like it's just flat out discrimination, because Gridanians don't like Alamegans very much. Albreda, one of Meffrid's is in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, truly I do. There's my countrymen after all. But that'd mean going against the elemental's will. I've been at Quarry Mill long enough to know how terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Charlene, the hamlet's resident healer. If you take the matter to her, she might be as she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. So yeah, the elementals are like, we don't want this Alamegan getting healed. These guys screwed with our forest a long time ago. What's Mefford have to say? By the seven hells, we leave behind the only home we've ever known and risk our lives to travel here? And now you mean to kick us out on our asses? No room for Alamegans who venerate Rauger, is that it? The Destroyer take you and your infernal elementals. Like, what? Because we worship Rauger, huh? I see how it is. It's like, actually, no, you guys, a while ago, your ancestors started a war, came into our forests, kind of screwed things up. We don't, and the elementals, they don't forget. And Gridanians are, like, they're the xenophobic nation to begin with. So they don't like outsiders, but then on top of that, the Alamegans, who they really don't like, come in. So what does Faramud say? Some of ours had to remain outside the hamlet. They're hardened soldiers all, and no stranger to discomfort. But it is a trying experience being in a place that loves you not. You don't really seem to know the half of it, dude. Alright. Charlene. You wish to aid the Alamegans? You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant you your wish. That authority belongs to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood. All outsiders, be they babes or beasts or men grown, are judged of a night whether they have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, Alamegans' petitions have been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not leave to receive of the wood's bounty. Ever it has been since time immemorial, ever shall it be. They really should talk about maybe they didn't quite have it in the lore yet about the Autumn War, but they really should bring that up here. It's like, now the elementals, they hold a grudge, and we're not gonna slight the elementals. We need them. So Menford, what do you have to say? That's how it be then. The bloody hero might as well kill Galleon herself. Spit on the elementals, and I'd spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. Alright, dude. Still no upgrades. I led my men to Quarry Mill, hoping to find refuge, and stand we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hells, Galleon can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I've no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison-purging properties. If you can bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd forever be in your debt. Hell, dude. Tell me who to kill and I'll kill. Let's do this. Let's get a minion out. Can't even see. Is it the pup? The Chigoe larva. Only select from my favorite minions, please. Who is it today? Ah, the black coral. G'day. Go get him, black coral. Now, some of you may or may not know, but there is actually an extremely difficult, extreme, I use quotations. And there it is. There's the beginning of it. Come, Woodwillers. So, there's a quest chain, a fate chain, I should say, involving this guy right here. If you do him, you start, there's a conflict between the goblin and the coral claws, and you defeat them. And then he goes down southeast over that way. Oh, the scarred deer. Yeah, they're on the other side of the map. But I know what you're talking about. They're tough. But anyway, this guy will lead you to another quest chain where you have the poachers down there, and you have to retrieve the pelts. And there's a lot of them. So it's not super difficult, but it's kind of tedious. And if you do that, you can summon the Coral Claw King. It's quite the infamous character. And I think I'll show you all what I'm talking about. I think you don't need to kill the goblins. I'm going to summon him, but I'm not going to fight him. That would be suicide. Yeah. So with this one, you don't have to fight the goblins. The goblins do not progress your little meter. Only taking out the coral claws do. So you can kind of use the goblins to supplement your damage. Come on, goblins. Coral claws, you're supposed to be fighting each other. Why making me do all the work? And what makes the Coral Claw King such a big deal is he's a moonkeeper. And for those of you who may or may not know, moonkeepers are extremely matriarchal. No, you're Goblin, you're supposed to fight her, not me. As you can see, if I kill this goblin, my fate meter over here does not go up at all. And so for a male to become the leader of the Coral Claws, which is kind of interesting if you play Archer, because they're tied, like you defeat the original leader of the Coral Claws. So I guess like kind of a power vacuum happens, and this male comes in and is able to take over. I knew, I was like, wait, kind of forget that the goblins are aggro. And if you do the Moogle quests, you get to learn a little bit more about them. How much more do I have to take? Probably one more death. And then he goes, see? He starts going this way. Tonight we shall poach the poachers. While I'm here, might as well get my last horn. So this next fate is a little tedious. Yeah, the Coral Claws. They're the red bellies are the dusk white bandits, and then you have the Coral Claws, which are the poachers. Both are elements of the South Shroud. So we go here, and he goes, "Vile poachers. They seek to hide their trophies so that they might return and collect them once we have gone. We must stop them at any cost. Please, good sir, lend us your blade." I'm a freaking summoner, dude. May the matron bless you. So what's annoying about these is that they're... One, I have to sink down. And look, very wide aggro range. And they don't drop Poached hides. Only the fate mobs drop them. And I think they're just called poachers, coral. Yeah. So I gotta... Oh, trappers. So these guys drop hides, so they're worth killing. And I just want them out of the way. These guys have such a long aggro range. I'm not going for that. Too many of them over there. So you see why this is kind of annoying side quest, fate to do, I should say. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Sneaky, sneaky. And how many do I have? 11. It's not enough. Are you kidding me? Take out the poacher, or the trapper. Oh, there's 3 of you right here. Nice. There's another. Dude, you're not even part of the fate. Leave me alone. Yeah, this is why this is so annoying. It's because it's surrounded. This is like their headquarters. So it's surrounded by coral claws. And their range is ridiculous. Okay. There's another. I'm gonna try to dodge you, dude. Yeah, collection fates are one of my least favorite type of fate you have to do. Now, if I have 9, it should be enough. Okay, I have 11 again. That should be enough. And then you turn it into him. Okay. Wait that minute, and we'll summon him. Now, this is what this fate that I'm about to spawn is what I call the fate that the devs forgot. because every other fate, there's several fate chains that end with a really hard boss. There's one in Northern Thailand. What's another one? Oh, there's actually another one in South Shroud. It has to do with the red bellies, where you take the whatever it's called up here. What's it called? The red belly hive. See, right now, breaching the hive, they're doing it. If you do those fates, they end with a hard boss, and you get an achievement for doing it. There is no achievement for killing the Coral King. Is there a fate chain in Costa del Sol? I know there is a really... I know there's cancers there, and that's just a really hard notorious monster on its own. And look, all these people now become fate monsters. So I can go in here actually, since I'm too high, I'm not gonna sink. And there he is. The Coral Claw King. Very, very tough guy to beat. Absolute suicide if I went at it alone. So I'm going to leave him there. The benefit is, though, he gives a huge amount of experience. But usually you would get achievements for defeating a tough guy like him. But nope, not the Coral Claw King. They just forgot to do it. I am dead certain that the devs just forgot to give an achievement for defeating him. Hey, as a Miqo'te player myself, I don't see it. I don't see what all the ladies like about that. If you fight him, he actually summons, like, concubines. And I thought, like, concubines would be, like, well-dressed. No, they're just, like, kind of, archers. Alright. Let's do Mefred. Ah, you're back. Tell me you've got 4 horns with you. Long antelope horn. This particular specimen is almost twice as long as a normal horn. How it grew to this size on a single season is baffling. You're a godsend adventurer. Praise Valgar, there's at least one man in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buscaround, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They said he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. See, as he runs the tavern, he's like to have the tools to make medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him and have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Faramud here. Godspeed. Hey, but it just so happens I do know this guy. I still stand still to summon things. I mean, summon my mount. I still stand still. I can't break the conditioning. Yeah, so the Coral Claw King down there, he has his own harem. And it's funny because you get to meet one of the Miqo'te that are one of the Coral Claws. Her sister is in Gridania, but she's still a Coral Claw, and her sister's like so incensed that this male came along and took over them, and she's like, I gotta save my sister from him. And spoilers, she picks the Coral Claw King over her sister. She's like, no, he loves me. He's different. And then when you fight him, you see that he has all these concubines. So, Buscaran, I'm back. Ah, Willa, ever a sight for sore eyes. How fares adventuring? Rolling in the coin like no tomorrow, no doubt. You got something to show me. Got these horns, baby. Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them ground down to make medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some stuff I have in my stores. I'm no stranger to the remedy. An Alamegan friend once used it to treat my festering wound. Years and years ago. Safe to say, he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Alamegan soldier in Quarry Mill. Heh, so it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the port sod and as needs it. Oh, and don't worry your little head off about payment. I still owe you for a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. I don't really remember seeing this guy before. There's actually another fate here that's kind of worth doing. Sometimes there's going to be a, like, kind of an adventurer who spawns a fate here. And I think it's called like 10 Cups somebody. And you basically have to fight a drunkard. Ominous woman standing there. And you wouldn't think too much of it, but he has his own Moogle side quest where it turns out like he's a mild-mannered guy, but as soon as he has like one drink, he becomes a violent psychopath. And the quest just ends with him being like, nah, I don't believe you. They say like, dude, you gotta stop drinking. You go crazy when you do. And like he ends up in places, like he goes missing. Like think Grand Theft Auto 5 if you have too much to drink and you wake up in a weird spot. This guy apparently like wanders off into the forest and like wakes up not knowing what happened. He's always like, oh wow. So I think the story is like they think that he's possessed by a demon, like a void scent, because he keeps disappearing and waking up in weird spots. But it turns out no, he's just got a really bad drinking problem. They're like, okay, you can't drink anymore. And he's like, nah, I don't believe you. I'm gonna keep drinking. And that's the tale of that guy. And so the build up to him is that there's a small bait over near Buscaron's tavern. So by the seven hells, we'll leave behind only. Okay, yeah. He's still mad. Faramud, it is well you returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? Herbal ointment. If one is to believe Buscaron, this sour-smelling paste from Alamigo will stop a wound from festering. Gods bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow a captain to rest easier. It's been a terrible burden on him, trying to keep every man alive. You've done a great kindness, friend. Alright. Oh, I get a glamour prism. Sweet. And still nothing good. Adventurer, Galleon's gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition is likely to deteriorate to where it was before or worse. We need you to help us find him, and quickly. Start by asking Elbrita. She might be as the woman's seen something. Ah, finally, it's about time you came asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago. He left me this sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear the burden any longer. This is why I must leave you all. Do not worry about me. Just find your way safely to little Alamigo. Ah, blast it. Would that I had known what he was thinking, I'd stop this folly myself. I love Galleon. The love Galleon bears for his brother is so strong he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the woods in his weakened state is suicide. Out in the wilds, alone, that fool! That great big sentimental fool! My men and I will scour the wood for Galleon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. Okay, man, I'm only doing this so you'll put in a word with Galdebold. And it goes to the cave. Which I will not enter, because I know there's high-level mobs. Look at that stage. Okay, they're not aggro. They're like level 45, just sitting right there. Watch out, a goblin! Listen, Gobbo, I know we're both of the smaller races, but it's either me or you. Whack him with the book. I don't know why I get such a kick of hitting people with the book. Alright, Galleon. Galleon! Captain, but what? You should all be on your way. Who do you take us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore, gods damn it. The oath to reclaim our homeland. We'll set foot on Alamegan soil again, together, or not at all. Do you understand me? Sounds kind of like mine. You guys doing a hardcore run? I'm gonna either get to level 70, or I'm not, or never gonna do it at all. Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing you'd wish we didn't find you. He's like, just kill me now. I can't thank you for saving Galleon. I will see you back at Quarry Mill. So yeah, there's like 3 fates. If you care about lore, well, all of them have nice lore. Breaching the Hive, level 32. You know what? Oh no, I'm not gonna do it. I was tempted. I was tempted to do Breaching the Hive. There's only it's difficult because there's a tough boss at the end, but if you do it from the beginning and you go in with a bunch of wood whalers and I think some God's Quiver, and if you're able to keep enough of them alive, they actually like kill the boss really quickly. But if you don't keep them alive, the boss is pretty tough. And he summons a turtle. Now, the funny thing about the turtle's name is Shredder. A little Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle reference. But they don't link aggro. Probably because they're spawned at 2 different times. So the boss of the Red Bellies will summon him, but you can defeat them separately so long as you stay out of the aggro range of one, which makes it a lot easier. but it's too risky. If it was just starting, but I have a feeling all the helpful NPCs are dead at this point, and then that's just not worth it. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take to the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars cannot be choosers. Amen, brother. Get my first glamour prism. Mepharid. Come highly recommended. Mepharid wishes to repay your kindness. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You have proven a true friend to my people. Ask me anything and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Alamigo, that's all? Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I will provide you with a letter to show Gundobald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I've no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Our brother Galleon yet lives thanks to you. As unwanted refugees in this land, we have little and less to offer by the way of gratitude, but one day I swear to repay your kindness thrice over. It's funny, you wouldn't think that this quest right here would have such heavy kind of waves, like a little bit of a butterfly effect by doing it, but not only is it kind of important by the end of Heaven's Ward, but it's relevant to the Stormblood Dark Knight quests. It's like, oh, you just helped somebody out. But boy, that saving that one guy at that cave really comes back. Alright, where are we going? I can't. It tells me I have a quest I can do, but I know I can't. I'll double check. I was gonna say, you haven't fought Titan yet. You have to. You have to fight Titan before you can summon Titan Egg Key. Which makes sense. But just in case. That would be funny. Summon Titan Eggy before you even fight Titan. Yep. Why'd the map lie to me? It says blue here. You lied to me, game. Yeah, Titan Eggy is my favorite Eggy. That's one I have on my main summoner. I wish the Garuda one looked better. I like Garuda. I think she's an interesting primal. And I thought like, oh, there's like, I have a very feather theme with my summoner, so I'm like, oh, this would be cool, but it just, I don't like it. I might glamour it too. Maybe I should try glamoring it, see if I grow used to it. Anyway, Gundobald. Why have you returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. Mithrid's recommendation. A quickly drawn up letter addressed to the one Gundobald. Yeah, yeah, you can get Bahamut without doing the coils. How does that work? I said that last time. They should they should make summoners have to fight Bahamut to be able to summon him. If I get that far, let's see. I'll get refreshed my memory. It's probably has different text because I did clear Bahamut with before I got my summoners to 60. So a quickly drawn up letter addressed to one Gundabald. Let's do it. You spoke with Mefrid. It has been so long since last I heard from him. I had feared him dead. 12 be praised. Whoever you are, Mifrid sees you as a friend, and any friend of Mifrid is a friend of mine. I know of this masked stranger you seek, and I will tell you what I can. Level up. More die. Definitely gonna get high potion. Gundabald is willing to share with you what he knows about the masked stranger. An outsider resembling the masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little Alamigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their thrists, but they are not like to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell him I sent you, though, they may feel obliged to talk. Rochelle, do not get me started about the lack of eggy glamours in this game. It's infuriating. And I went back through some of the old special sites and I saw when they introduced eggy glamours so that you could, switch, eggy Ifrit to red carbuncle, etc., etc. And they promised, they said, more eggy glamours on the way. Spoiler alert, they never came out with any more. You only have the 3 carbuncles and the 3 primals. And you can see fights with Ramu. You have those whatever they're called, but the ads that he summons, that would be perfect for an eggy. And also with Sephiroth, you even see that in the Stormblood summoner quest. It's like, oh, this guy uses Sephiroth eggies. It's baffling, and they show the gray carbuncle and the obsidian carbuncle that's from the Heavensward relic quest. It's like, come on, guys. You have the models. Just write the small amount of code and make those eggies available. They're already here. Just drives me nuts. Yeah, that's what I feel, but I really hate that mentality. They should see what this guy is doing here. This is a gladiator only kind of animation. I think gladiators should be able, or I should say paladins should be able to use this. They'd say, oh, but then nobody else will be able to use it. I'm like, I don't care. It's better for some people to have some options rather than nobody getting anything. There's some animations that rogues use in their guild that would be nice to be used. There's just so much in this game that they have in the game. See what she's doing. Wouldn't it be cool to be able to do that with one of your daggers? Look it up, examine it. You could do that with any weapon, to be honest. Well, maybe not books. Okay, Adelind. Gundabald sent you. Listen, I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing the masked man and... oh, you don't know anything about this. What did you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me to not think I'm in for it. You would give up minions? Let's not go crazy, Rochelle. Let's not go crazy now. I'm just saying there's some things... Like, that's why I feel they don't add a lot of the enemy weapon models anymore, is because enemy models tend to carry swords and staffs. So people will be like, well, what about machinists? They're not getting any of the enemy weapons. It's like, yeah, sorry. But it would be nice to be able to have some of the enemy weapons. They used to do it a lot more, and now they're like, never give them out. Alright, what do you have to say? A masked man? No idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Yeah, it's funny that at the end of dungeons they don't do victory pose. That would be fun. Alright, what am I looking for? That's right, this way. Oh, they're beneath me. Now the Lalafell looks down on you. What? Have I been having meetings? Have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say that I have. But I'd be sure to tell my friends you're looking for them. Uh-oh. There's been a bunch of sulking about right suspicious. Like, but I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and there's trouble, mark me words. It's funny, there's a door here, but you can't go in. Guess it's to imply that, like, there's more to this place than what you just see. That's one thing I do not like about the Final Fantasy overworld, is the lack of opening doors. Doors are fun to walk through. Gundobald. So, you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man. That is most troubling. Whenever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it was burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Alamigo. Naught would do so but depose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got a revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time. Though the young ones know not. Unless we intervene, they are likely to commit a great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me. Definitely getting the high potions. Eye level 27. What do I have here? Let's get out of the way. 31, 22. 31 plus 22 is 53 divided by 2, 26.5. Might be better. I'll get it just in case. I'll get it for the thumbnail, if anything. Hey, adventurer. You done talking with the old bear? Yeah. I've got a message for you from Wilfred. Lads, something of a leader amongst the young ones here. He's impressed that you've won over Gundabald and wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting over at the craggy area north of here. Surely nothing dubious about that. Yeah, it's infuriating when there's like nothing. What epitomizes the fake doors is when you go to the peaks in Alamigo, and you get to the city, and it has this huge crystal above it, and you go in. There's all these town folks. And all these little buildings, and you can't go into a single one. And even the Alamegan capital at the quarter, the Alamegan quarter, all the I get you can't have all those buildings being able to be entered into, but you can make one, you can make two. It's basic game design. People like to be able to go through a door. It's something inside of us. We see, ooh, I wonder what's inside there. And then you just hit basically an invisible wall. It's so aggravating. I couldn't even go. We can't even go into Raoban's childhood home. Like, you couldn't even let us see his inside of his home. We just get to see the outside with that little scribble, like freedom, liberty, or death written on it. Come on. Anyway, Wilfred says, thanks for coming, friend. 'Tis no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That is why I wanted to meet you and discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you? Or someone else? Coral got your tongue? No matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get 'em. Suckers. Funny, they're... I guess you wouldn't call them monks, but pugilists. The Alamegan job. You got something to say to me, Wilfred? You're stronger than you look. Makes sense when you're talking to a Lalafell. This changes nothing. Threaten us. Beat us. Beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it, we'll reclaim our homeland. You know what? No. I'm just going to teleport. Alright, let's see if the game thinks this cloak is better than what I have. Attacked by Wilfred and his cronies, that they would go to such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. Alright, Velveteen Crawl. Nope. Game says nope. Jeez, don't make me. Okay, so let's look at this. So 3, 6, 8. 8 plus 5, 13 plus 8, 21. Oh, that ain't 21. Yep, not as good. More high potions, sweet. Gundabald needs your help to rein in the young ones of little Alamigo. Will Red mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. What power could he be speaking? Gundabald. I. Bertolina. God's preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout and they... The whole while they laughed at me. They said I suffer because I cling to hope. What's wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong, I swear to you. Those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this? Wilred, he saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bartolina. In the meantime, I need to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear that they may do something rash. That's pretty dark. She doesn't say what happened to her, but... I don't know. Not YouTube friendly. Map of Zanrock. You know, you think, like, wow, the Quartz Brigade, what a pretty... the irony of that is that their leader is a woman. You think they might treat other women with more respect, but, you know, you lead a band of cutthroats like that. It's... Riled Lass. It's ironic because they're going to try to do this to bring down the Empire when the Quartz Brigade are Alamegans. They're just the faction that was loyal to the Mad King. But they got kicked out just the same. Riled Lass. What those animals did to Bartolina is unforgivable. And to think they look down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Wilred to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. It's like, okay, so you're going after the Almulja. You guys are like freeway war right now. We want to bring down the Empire to show the Quartz Brigade by messing with the Almulja. It's like, guys, I'm not sure this is a good idea. It's the hunting knife. Countless years have seen this blade dulled and nicked, and the haft worn smooth. Wilred. Oh, mighty Rauger, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Dude, you do know that Louis Soir painted that there, right? Here to interfere again? Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppress us again. It's like one more? Riled youth. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low. To change the world for the better. Might be as Gundabald's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now where the seven's hell did I put the bloody map? Gundabald. Gone. The whole lot of them. Then it is as I fear. They mean to take matters into their own hands. But what exactly is it that they mean to do? Already read the description of that. A detailed map of the Almoja stronghold in southern Dalaland. What's this? A hunting knife. A map of Zelrak. It's funny, why would this knife mean anything, though? A hunting knife? A map? Why, this could only mean one thing. Wait, you said Will Red spoke of crystals, did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean to. By the gods, this is rank madness. The young folks are untrained and unbloodied all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Almoja are. They'll be butchered before they can get within 100 yalms of the crystals. They are headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. I can leave this way. Big sabotender. Good luck, dudes. It's gonna be battle on the tiny bridge. Will Red. Let's do it. Big trouble in Little Alamigo. Will Red. Did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We... Hold yourself together, lad. We were going to make an offering of crystals to Ralgar, summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Sanrak and make off with the lizardsman's cachet, but they caught us, and so many dead. Gods forgive me. Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls. I regret our young one's transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for youthful folly. For all their failings, they are the hope of the Alamigan people. This hope I will guard with my life. Take out their caster horse. Forgive us, we only wanted... The excuses will keep. Check this out. I'm summoning Ifrit to take care of you. Oh, I shouldn't take care of this guy. He's their leader. The whelps will pay for their crimes. I don't want to cause too much attention. Adventurer, stay close to Wilred. Oh. Okay. Come, ye blessed of our Lord's strength. Oh. When you think of like what just happened, well, I guess these have been tempered a while ago. It's like, it'd be funny if they just summoned Ifrit just to temper some people right here on the fly. Mummy! We almost have them. Your skill at arms is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youths could learn much from a man like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let's return to little Alamigo. But wait, we came all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, right for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Willard? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about... The masked man told us if we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Ralgar. He swore. Enough. I will hear the rest of this sorry tale back in a little Alamigo. I dare say Willa will wish to hear it as well. That was a little alliteration. Willa will wish. Ugh. I hate what those gnat swarms sounds they make. It's like a mosquito in my ear. Gundobald. For a guy that has bald in his name, he's got some nice hair. No more lies, Wilred. Tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Ralgar, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor that I never stopped to question his motives. But should have I known? There's no solution. Nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Wilred. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and motar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives on within us all. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy, but whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't, I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you. It's alright, Wilred. You're dead anyway. My many thanks, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little amigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here. Alright, high potion. Speaking of Gundabald's hair, like, why don't all races have this hairstyle? It drives me absolutely nuts. I really want male Ellison to have this hairstyle. But female Ellison have it, and Highlanders have it, and all raw males have it. If you, in the character screen, we have the twin buns hairstyle that both male and female of every race can have. That's a unisex hairstyle, but this isn't. Oh, it burns my britches. Anyway, back to square one with food. Linens and chestnuts. Oh, it's gathering food? Boo. Gundabald wants to make you well on your investigation. Would that we had more information to offer, but what Wilred told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find and put swift end to the creature for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisonous words. Alright. Dead end. Oh gods, is this gonna be the Titan? Oh boy, I've become painfully aware that I desperately need a stretch break. So I'm gonna take less than a $5 here. I take this up last space. Alright. Let's just everybody take a nice stretch. Let's see. I think a nice. Well, let's just take 5 minutes. Get that blood flowing. We'll be back. I desperately need some blood in my legs. And it's not healthy to sit for too long, so even if you at home or at work, wherever you are, stand up and give the blood flow back into your regions. Until then, I'll see you in about 5 minutes. You said it, Willa. Yeah, a little back a little bit earlier, but everybody's getting weight loss ads. Be thankful. I get Elon Musk AI ads, like a fake Elon Musk telling me how I can win money. Really hate that. There's also a AI video of like this woman selling purses, and it's all AI. Like there's an AI voice, like AI video of her making her purses, AI model of like complete 100% AI, and I'm like, I don't know how to report these ads. It's like I kind of hate YouTube. It seems so unethical. Like, is there nobody that screens these ads at all? Entering the waking sands. Let's see, has anything changed? Well, Brent Mott is still here. Nope. Maybe they'll change after I talk to Minfilia. Any voice work? Nope. Welcome back, Willa. I'm reliably informed the investigation you took you to Quarry Mill and Little Alamigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea? Planted the knowledge of summoning in impressionable young minds, you say. Precisely the kind of deception the Asians would employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be contributed to the calamity, some are being brought about by malign will, excuse me. Jeez. We must need delve deeper into this. While things remain quiet on the primal front, all work and no play makes Minfilia a dull scion. Tataru, I love you, but geez, that was a terrible line. Get a better writer, girl. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further on the investigation. I hate it when they say that. Rest a while. Immediately talk to her again. Minfilia has another lead for you to pursue. Oh, yes, this one. North Shroud. While you were tending to business in Thanalan, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends, the Sylphs. An individual fitting La Habrea's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. The sighting comes in the wake of series of mysterious deaths in the self-same area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. Well willing, we will pick up La Habrea's trail once more. Noraxia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak to her and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Willa. Okay, well, definitely things should change now. Guess not. Guess it's just Noraxia who's changed. Yeah, no new positions. Walking One is to investigate Sinister One. Then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with Walking One in the Ash Crown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a Digging One named Medrod has an encounter with a scary Masked One. This Masked One is most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go and speak with Digging One, Medrod. Digging One is to be found at Fallgourd Float in the North Shroud. I do not think I have that Aether right attuned yet. Nope. So we shall... Whoa, 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 whoa. I have not set my home point to New Gridania. For shame. I'm switching, like, thinking of Limsa. I'm going, wait a minute, I could probably do the level 35 Scholar quest. Indeed I could. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. Jeez. Okay. Better. Okay, set home point. Yes, we're going to change it to here. And actually, let's, if not for gear and experience alone, let's do the Scholar quest. Though is this the sightseeing log? Yeah. Yeah. No sightseeing for Willa. We're gonna go to Limsa. Aww. A Princess Lalafell. Though I hate healer job quests. It's so annoying healing NPCs that are not in your party. If my NPC dies and they do like a duty fail, I do not count that. I have to die, not the NPCs. Alkazolka. The Last Remnants. Alkazolka wishes to share with you his most recent discoveries. Ah, Willa. I was hoping you might come along. Deciphering the Treatise has proven more difficult than I anticipated, but I've nevertheless made progress. It is a commonwealth of military knowledge, much of which details the role of the scholars in Nymphian units. Apparently, a single scholar can provide effective support for an entire party of marauders. They would employ their magics to heal the wounds and enhance the abilities of their allies. Moreover, they often served in leadership roles, as they were highly trained tacticians. But how swiftly the remembrance of all things is buried in the gulf of eternity. The Trise indicates that Nymphian scholars wielded a far more diverse repertoire of spells than you currently possess. Precisely why you lack these spells I cannot say. However, the fault may lie with your fairy. One could surmise that the knowledge contained within the soul of the scholar is essentially hers. Therefore, if she cannot remember the ancient magics, it would suggest that... A thought occurs to me. If it is indeed the case that the fairy, having been sealed for 1500 years, has yet to fully regain her senses, mayhap visiting a familiar location would hasten the process. And I can think of no more familiar place than the city of Nim, rather, what remains of it in outer La Noscia. Okay, explore the floating city. Unattuned. Unattuned. Again, this is probably like, oh, they expect you to have done Titan by now. So at least should have seen, or maybe I'm supposed to go through Aleport, but I'm not doing that. I'm going to go ahead and get my Aetherites attuned. Can't catch me, sucker. Truth in fairy tales. Nah. I don't know why, but I have like a slight, like, I guess I could call it fear of the Pudgels, those fish, and their screwdriver attack. For some reason, maybe it's from like a different Final Fantasy game. That screwdriver attack, I know it doesn't hurt that much in this game, but for some reason, it triggers something in me. There's a B rank, nothing to worry about. B ranks don't usually attack. Yes, yes, yes. Ah, crisp. Just in case, gotta get away from that. Gotta remember that I am now a scholar and not a summoner. Stop by Overlook and get us... Oh. Yeah, I probably should have came the other way. These guys are a bit high level, but I'll be fine. I'm on a chocobo. As long as I'm on my chocobo, they won't catch me. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's dodge them. Ouch. Sanctuary! Sanctuary! Okay, let me just get EOS out. Also, yeah, that's what I thought. Upgrade, update that. Okay. Forgotten Whisper. The fairy strains to remember. Is it up there? Ugh. Where am I going? Am I blind? Guess it is up there. How do I get up there, though? Is there a bridge that I'm not seeing over there? A little platforming, okay. The fairy streams to remember. The wondrous gameplay of damaging as a healer. Press the button. Yeah. Sometimes they'll like tell you if something's up or down, but there's like a height requirement, and apparently not that being up there is just not high enough for it to tell me, oh, you need to go up. But all's well that ends well. Forgotten Whisper. Gotta go to the edge. Keep forgetting to bring out my Choco. Chocho Bobo. You'll protect me from these basalt golems. What am I doing? I did not press. There we go. Okay. Jeez, why is it clicking on my menu? It's funny that Godberg looked at that and said, that'd make an interesting jumping course. Can you imagine people going like, man, it'd be so cool if we could go over there and see what's around and stuff like that. And then they release the Leap of Faith gate. And it's like, well, there you go. It's like, that's not what I meant. All right, so we're just teleporting back. All right. That was easy enough. No awkwardly healing NPCs yet. Welcome back, Lala. I gather the experiment met with a success. Then this strongly suggests that each fairy is a distinct individual with her own thoughts, feelings, and memories. Well, I must redouble my efforts to translate the remaining text. At this rate, your discoveries threaten to overshadow mine. Not to bemoan your accomplishments, but I have yet to decipher any equally amazing stratagems. Soon enough, though, soon enough. I just got sucker. No equipment, oh well. Oh, that's something. Alright, now where are we supposed to go? Oh yeah, North Shroud. Wait. Don't display this. Just update. Now, does that count? Oh, jeez. Okay, do not display preview when updating. I got... Okay, edit. Save. Yes. They gotta do something about those portraits. Still feels like there needs to be more improvement. One thing that I would do, for sure, to improve portraits would be allow more job action elements for you to like have. Like right now you can only do your PvP limit break action, like move, like, you know what I'm talking about? You go to portraits and then character and then pose, go all job actions. Let's see, where's summoner? Summon Bahamut, summon Phoenix. Like, I can do this. That's fine. That's cool. But there needs to be more job actions. You know, I want to have like the summoning motion. You don't need to put like the effects on it. There's no effects on this one. But there needs to be more. That would be just one way that could be heavily improved, because it's just not enough. I want to have some action poses. Like even just like, okay, so like just even having that motion would be really appreciated. Anyway, let's go to Gridania. And you know they can do that. They can put chop actions in because you do your PvP limit breaks. So like, why not just put some simple ones in? Even like a casting motion for like casters. But I really want like, I'm just saying because I want that for Dark Knight. I want those AoE motions there. Those are so cool. Oops. Not visiting worlds today. Before I go out, since we have been... I should have actually done this when I was checking out my job quest, but I wanted to see if Johannes can give me some stuff. There are a few things I'd like to get from good old Johannes. Last time I did not have nearly enough Aetheryte certificates, so let's see how much I've earned. You've accomplished enough feats to keep the bard singing for a lifetime, lad. Such an achievement shouldn't go unrecognized. And at the end, I'd like you to have this. Consider it a token of my highest esteem. Yes. I got 2. Uh-oh. No. Still not enough to get a mount. But I can't get this sweet little barding. I will get that. Because I am a fan of hats, my chocobo needs a hat as well. No, I haven't used it yet. Black Mage Barding. Time to give this Chocho Bobo. Chocho, what's his name? Chocho Kobo. Something like that. Time to give him a hat. All right. Chocho Bobo, that's his name. Now I remember. And his hat should kind of match mine. Alright, we're going to the North Shroud. Speaking of achievements, got another one right there. Now, North Shroud has quite the level range, but shouldn't be too much of an issue. Just keep on your eyes open for a giant Dermite, or Diorite, I should say. that thing will cause me. It's like, okay, that's like, that's a big dynamite. It's like, but not that big. Oh, I didn't get to show everybody. Look at his hat. His hat's a little bit lighter than mine, but it's close enough. Take a bookkeep. Well met, traveler. Yes, yes, yes. Now I go here. This is actually an aetheryte that I use quite often. Because as I said before, the Ixal are probably the beast tribe that has the most to offer. If not only the fact that they sell you soot black and snow white dyes. Oh, this feels nice. Look at this, a door, and I can go into it. Yay! Okay, Medrod. Let's see what Adine has to say first. Someday I wonder which is harder to find, a vein of gold or a good man. Fair enough, fair enough. But I swear one day I will find the motherlode. My fellows and I live one day at a time, using the proceeds of the morning's haul to buy the evening's tankard. It is an unpredictable way of life, but I will not exchange it for aught else. Now I look at this guy. Nice. Black Coral, what are you doing? Get out of there. I think you can get that headgear from your retainers. I'm not sure you can dye it. When I first saw that, it's like, that looks pretty unique to me. Okay, Medrod. Please leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I look death in the face. 'Tis only a matter of time before he comes for me. Just like he came for that poor woman. Medrod is clearly traumatized. Perhaps if you were to soothe him, he might remain calm long enough to hold a conversation. Behold the soothing powers of a Lalafell. Get a good angle here. Just You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible. That's true. But that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man, garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a ringer creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. To see a corpse of a woman, one glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. What? You're investigating this same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Aye, anything to ensure that we won't have to suffer Medron's hysteria ever again. All right, teamwork. That's what I wanted to... Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping an adventurer. It's the least I can do to repay him for comforting me. Alright, now talk to Adine. This is so ridiculous. So, here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the scale clan known as the Ziz could inflict such wounds. That's why some folk are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt that the answer is that simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures, and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths. Alright, come on, Chocho. Off a murdering we go. Look at that coil. Oh, jeez, that's where the 7th coil is. Shudder. 7th coil of Bahamut Savage. Would not recommend it. Do it at your own risk of sanity. Alright, Ziz. Let's go. Alright. Because I was Scholar Kirby's not out. More Ziz for the road. Alright, back we go. Like, oh, I could have done that fate, but no. Fate mobs, they do count for your hunting log, but they do not count for quests. At least I don't believe so. Alright. The Ziz have been murdered. You've already seen to the Ziz. Good work, adventurer. So you were able to find aught to suggest that the creatures are our culprits. Nothing? Truth be told, even if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it would look like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike Ziz from our list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man with his winged eyeball. It's like they just wanted you to kill those things for them. Rock of Rancor. Nadine has further knowledge of the mysterious deaths. There's something else I've heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been comely maidens. I better watch myself, eh? Unseemingly japes aside, there's a rumor that's been going around. There's some as whispers that after each victim died, their rancor went into a great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire sand to blow off a piece of that crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you'll have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring me some of the fragments, and I'll give them a gander. Yeah, they're just using me at this point. Let's see if this rock has any useful minerals in it. I mean, if it's got any bad spirits. There's something you should know. I've been keeping this to myself, lest I worsen Medrod's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was a coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely the same time as Medrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here, in case you had a mind to investigate. Look at you with your fancy... Well, this guy's definitely already paid. Starts out with a mount. Okay. First we'll... Oh, they're both down. Normally I'd jump, but gotta play cautious with hardcore. You jump down and a golem smacks you, you're dead. Okay. Destination. So I think this is the actual... That girl is taking advantage of me, but this is actually what I'm looking... No, it's a heavy Bane Mite. Okay. Now to check out this rock. Apparently, can't go that way. Don't mind me, gents. Let me guess. A monster's going to appear after I blow this up. Just collecting, okay. Oops. Humming crystal. All right. Let's teleport back. Most folks are too scared to go within 100 yalms of the Rock of Rancor. Aye, it has a name. But what's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Humming crystal, bigger than a shard, but not quite large enough to be a cluster. The energies emitted by this crystal lightly tingle the hands of any who touch it. Huh? Why, these are just your garden variety crystals. 'Tis a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspected. I almost hate to see it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the masked stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and perfectly good fire stand stick. Oh well. A monstrous bane might appeared, and you slew it. That creature had long been the scourge upon the folk of Fallgord. Intentional or no, you have done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But this does make me wonder, was it truly a winged eyeball I saw, or merely a trick of light, combined with blind panic? Jeez, you people are making me go in circles here. Power of deduction. Medrad is troubled by the death of a new developments in the murder investigation. There's been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep, knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it that this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I have been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt it was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a bane mite. But you and I were moms apart. How could we both seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run-in with the bane mite at the very spot you claimed to see the fiendish eyeball, is that right? There must be an explanation. I know. I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Oh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it is not a mystery. It is as mysterious as we are making it out to be. There's no reason why it couldn't be. Gods, of course. There must be more than one of the buggers. Oh, it's so obvious. But then that means, since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, then there must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. Gulp. I do believe we are out of our depth. We ought to leave the rest to the expert. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. While I burn to know the truth, some things are best left unknown, lest you have forgotten. It was the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you will want to alert the authorities. There is a guardhouse nearby. The serpents there should be pleased of any information that pertains to the security of this region. Alright. Go back to the same area as before. This is where we find the button. Right. Back up and around. The floating eye. I'll help you out, sir. Mangled corpse. Just pick up the corpse. Turns into a flower. Just have the tiniest Lalafell you've ever seen, with a corpse of a woman over his shoulder. Here we go. Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I might assist you with? Ravaged corpse. The body of a poor soul has been defiled in more ways than one. Jeez, I'm gonna try not to read too much into that. Gods be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight, poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the central shroud, while the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any sightings of the winged eyeball. The winged eyeballs are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end, none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It has been difficult to identify them, so as to notify their next of. This button, engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil, or that of an organization, perhaps. Either way, I dare hope that this find will prove pivotal in solving the murders. Ethel Mayer wants you to hold on to the button. I would have you hold on to the lily button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in the matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on with your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Miqo'te. Mayhaps someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. Alright, teleport, no Gridania. Let's see. I might be able to get to the manor this session. Alright. Miqo'te is in the guild. Alright, good evening to you, Willa. By your grim expression, I suspect you are here for scones. You aren't here for scones and herb tea. Lily button. A lily sigil is carved into this tiny ivory button. Well, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite and artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You will have to find the answer the old-fashioned way by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette Over by the Aetherite Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Alright, let's go. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have. Seems to be some manner of decorative button, reminiscent of those worn by the families of old, though I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a reoccurring theme in Gridanian's culture. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there is a soul in Gridania who does, it would be Senguld, over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a forename basis. Okay, the Lancer Guild, eh? Baron Dante believes that I can help you. Well, that's a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist, never you fear. But whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Here, button, look, tell me. Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry's Ward, northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late, there has been a man who's perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Erstandil, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. Why couldn't you just have one NPC say that to me? Oh, go to this person, huh? Well, what you want to do is actually go to this person. Okay, how about you go to that person? It would be one thing if, like, those characters came back and, you know, it's like, oh, this person has really sharp eyes and this person knows everybody, but you, as far as I know, you never deal with them again. Okay, Ursendel. I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray, leave me alone to my thoughts. Hey, dude, you know this button. Gasp. The sigil of the Darren Cure family. How did you come? How is it that you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman, her face, it was marred in any way? I had feared as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths. But on one condition, you must promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. Skeletons in her closet. I was once a manservant in the employ of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, Danancourt. Though during that time I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may have well been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, that she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, until one day, without warning, she began to receive queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men, but my lady believed that they would help her regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually, there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was. But when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So, it was that I left Miqo'te Manor, my home for nigh on half a century. Dude, don't bow after you say that stuff. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Amandine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever. I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Miqo'te Manor, on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now. Go and do what must be done. Alright. Another dungeon. Sweet. Hopefully, and I will be doing all the keys. I will be opening all the doors. Well, maybe not all of them. Just the ones with treasure. The manor I once served was no less magnificent than those found in the gentry's ward yonder. And magnificent it should be, for it was formerly home of generations of seatseers. I didn't know that. However, the elder seatseer before the last declared that he needed not such extravagance, and the abode came into the ownership of the Miqo'te family. So, the seatseers used to have this manor, huh? So why is there a dungeon in the basement? Is that a remodel? Or did it come like that? Alright. Going out White Wolf. I do this bait sometimes for hunting logs. The raptors appear on a lot of hunting logs. See how this raptor doesn't have a name over it? It's because she's hiding from it, or he is. No, she. Now, the one thing you got to worry about is those giant marbles that are hanging out over there. Now, I believe if you stay on the path, the droppers will not aggro you, or you're out of their aggro range. But here we go. This is probably my favorite A Realm Reborn leveling dungeon. And a smith just happens to be here. Just hanging out. Hey dude, do you know what's going on in there? Hey, you're not, but would you like some training? New regular duty. Awesome. Alright, let's get to it. I'm really interested to see what these guys have to say. Oops. Wrong. No. Duty support. Let's see. Put to the... There we go. This is my favorite one. I love the opening music. My Soul to Keep, I think it's called. Yeah, I really like the opening music. This mansion is massive, so says the Scion Thaumaturge. Time to get our first key. Hopefully I get some freaking loot. Guys, heal him. Okay. Like, I'm not attacking until all that aggro is off of me. Dude, you can stun her or interrupt that. Alright. Give him the book. I don't think there's any, yeah, no keys in here. Oh, you can interrupt. Good for you, guy. Get our second key, which we will need. We'll need this key. It's funny, you don't actually need this key if you're not planning on getting treasure. Now, I'm talking about treasure, and there is a treasure chest back here, but it doesn't contain any gear. I'll just open it. I'll just have to collect another key somewhere else. It contains manor wax, I believe. Fine wax. And that's just crafting gear for furnishing items, a lot of which appear, well, all of them appear in this manor. And a lot of cool, a lot of cool stuff is in this manor. It's a shame that, in early, like, All Saints Wakes, there were, like, cookie finding haunted house here or something like that. We should bring back some of that stuff. They just made it into a, to just, like, a picture, into a G-pose place. Oh yeah, people really get lost in here. Especially after the first boss. He's like, oh, I go forward instead of going back. Now this guy here was added purely for blue mages. He's not, see, it's not sealed, we can go in here. But this mob wasn't always here. But he does an ability that blue mages can learn. That one right there, level 5 Petrify. And since there's the minion that guards the final boss, he does that too, but since you technically don't kill him, he just runs away. You can't, blue mages couldn't learn it. So they added that guy right there so that blue mages could learn level 5 Petrify. I'm going here because there is actual treasure. In this door here. And I have the extra key. I need gear. Oh, I don't have the key. I used it on the fine wax. I can't get another key. Can I not? There it is. There's the key. Had me worried there for a second. Like, I don't need fine wax. This guy's never gonna have a home. By the way, what can the fine wax make? The fine wax... See, manor, chairs, wardrobe, a lot of stuff. So, if you ever want to have any of this manor stuff, like the candelabra, gargoyle sculpture, it's pretty good, you know? And certainly a level 50, let alone a level 100, could solo this dungeon. But I'm here for treasure. Shield? A shield? How much tanking gear are they going to give me? That's weird, though. It didn't come with... It didn't come... Wait, this is a black mage and white mage shield. It's like, why didn't it come with a sword like the paladin arms? Most of them got... They used to be separate items, but... They combined them into one. So I'm like, that should have been combined into a paladin's arm, but I guess they didn't do it for black mages. At least not for this one. Sure, dude, let her cast it. Don't bother to interrupt. And she's gonna do Dark Mist, as Succubus want to do. She can be stunned. Just gonna keep void firing, huh? It's a pretty cool sword. Shame that we can't use it. Like, again, they have the model. Just give us the sword. We get one of the Succubus's sword. We get the Hake Manor Hard boss's sword. But I think that sword even looks cooler. Come on, there we go. Get the green key. Manor field dressing. Ugh, that is Disciple of War. Oh my. I can't believe how little gear I am getting from these dungeons. Are they trying to say, oh, you should clear it again? I'm gonna walk down. I don't trust these NPCs to follow me right away. I'm gonna need at least two keys. Trying to think. Oh. Scare me like that. I think the treasures are, yeah, the treasure's in there, so gonna have to unlock this one. Come on, man, don't make me look like a sucker. Give me something good. Yeah! A new hat! Looking quite dashing, if I do say so. Oh. There we go. Another hat for the collection. Get the tiny key while they take care of that. And there's another tiny key. I'm gonna need that one too. The succubus never come? Was looking at what they said for the first boss because I forgot to look. The Marauder says, let's not waste any time with this one, so she's quite beneath us apparently, that first boss. No, there's nothing worth anything in there. No, you idiot. I just wanted to look in. All it has is guillotines and torture racks. They should. Are these available as housing items? Does any housing enthusiasts in the chat? Does anybody know if you can have like a torture rack in your house or a guillotine? That'd be pretty cool. Give him the book. Jeez, this guy's really ganging up on me. Come on closer, there we go. That bat is draining the life. Best to kill it first. Taste my axe. God, I hate it how if you target something with Ifrit and then it comes out, it's like, oh, that thing's dead. And you're like, well, I have to target something else. Again, there's nothing in here. This is just purely to waste your keys. Because you need there's more locked doors than there are keys in this place. So that one right there is purely to waste your keys so you can't get one of the treasure chests. Wait a minute, I have 2 keys? I have 2 keys on my person, right? No, I only have 1. Good thing I checked. Because I needed to... You need to be able to open this door. That's right, I opened this door. Yeah, nothing in there. Though at the hard mode of the manor, there are 2 treasure chests in there. It's kind of a sad, lonely... So I'm guessing these were the servant quarters and they were kind of turned into dungeons? Carnation door. So most people like to kill the jester first. Are you guys gonna say anything? No, they don't say anything for these 2. Okay, for some reason they're all aiming at the steward. I'll aim for the steward while he's got ice spikes up. You should definitely stun him or interrupt him when he casts those ice spikes. Not that any of these are really too big a deal about anything. You know, just leveling dungeon stuff. Come on. All right. Bloody parchment. Ethereal horn ring. Oh, sweet. I mean, don't really care too much about accessories as much as I would like to have actual gear, but I'll take it. Such cool iconography. Really put that on a shirt. So before we get to the final boss, going to where the hounds are. I think that's in the hard mode, you go that way. Jeez, that wolf feels like it could take a lot of damage. Alright, you guys take care of that. Is that a white mage? Yeah, the heart. You're rat. Oh, at least I have a hat and a ring. Better than what I got in corn. Now I remember how blue mages used to get level 5 petrify is in the old version of this boss, she would summon these manor sentries during the fight, and you would try to keep them alive long enough to cast level 5 petrify so that you could learn it from them. You could kill them and learn it in mid-fight. But since they revamped the dungeon and they turned, you know, her ads are different now. She only has the maidservant ad. She summons these guys, but they aren't targetable. They more like come, do their eye attack and then leave. They had to add that guy at the first floor so that blue mages still could learn it. Come on, bro. He just stood in it. Because he's like, I'm level 28. Level 5 petrify doesn't work on me. That's a cool little rod she has. How come we don't get the rod, Square Enix? Let us put this wayward soul to rest, says the conjurer. Alright. This is where we use the limit break. No. You. Almost catch stone skin. Get her, Carby. I think that's all the mechanics she has. And she teleports to the other side. Whack. There we go. Level up. Huzzah and hooray. Yippee! Oh, Rochelle, you want to know? For this, when you go to target info, you're going to want to click this UI settlement and then display target info independently. And then I take this target info progress bar, which is what this is, and I make it pretty large. You know, I have it at 200%. Really helpful. It's one of the biggest things I recommend for people when they're doing the UI is to have the target progress bar separate, big, and I put it front and center so I don't miss it. Alright, something good, please. Oh, I got the Maiden's Lament Orchestra roll. Sweet. And the Tide Splitter, which is not for me. Oh, hey, I got some gloves, at least. And I got a hat. The most important thing is the hat, so I consider that a success. Alright, let's have the Asians come talk to me. Darkness has taken root within these halls, sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. So these two Asians, right? The Asian of the 12 staff and whatever the other one is, aren't they the ones that are also part of the A Realm Reborn like trial storyline? Aren't these the two that are like constantly making the beast tribes make stronger and stronger and stronger primals? They keep coming back to you and talking like, oh wow, you're really impressive, you're doing a really good job. It's like, wow, you even beat that one, huh? Now, Realm Reborn does not have a good trial storyline series. They'll like compare that to Heaven's Ward, which is the Warring Triad. It's like, wow, that's so much better. And then you have Stormblood with the, what do you call them, the Four Lords or whatever. So, let's see. Ascian of the 12th Sword. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is that strength that the light is drawn. Heidelin chose well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. we cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. When the Warrior of Light does that forward step, you gotta be worried. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength for Master La Habrea. That task now accomplished, we take our leave of you. Fare you well, bringer of the light. All right. Let's turn this in. Oh, wait. I just... by muscle memory going back to Johannes there. Okay, Ursendel. You are returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all. Well, dude, she was a succubus. That's not a nice thing to say. So she went so far as to consort with devils. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. Well, dude, I hate to tell you this, but she doesn't. She comes back, and then an even more powerful succubus eats her. Eee, not such a happy ending. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it's plain to see that they are the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe that they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence, I allowed I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore. Though misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am in abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy upon my soul. Don't worry, dude, they let you out. We ask you to join the Crystal Braves, and you say, nope. So, back to Menphilia. And I think it is about time. It is the reaching the end of my tether time here. So we'll just turn this one in. But hey, got through 2 dungeons. 2 dungeons and a decent amount of levels. I guess that means, I think now we're going to get to Titan next time. The Great Banquet Quest. After Titan, things kind of pick up. I think. I could be mistaken. It's been a little while since I've done this playthrough. Alright, Menphilia. Welcome back, Willa. Full glad I am to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fare you upon your sojourn in the Twelveswood? Sojourn? I thought we were going to go through the entire stream without a new vocabulary word.
Sojourn.
Sojourn. To reside temporarily. To dwell for a time. Well, I thought we were going to be able to go through the whole stream without a vocabulary lesson, but it turns out Minfilia came through at the very last second. So I am going to put this up here for you once I save it to my little vocabulary folder. Sojourn. Let's put it up on the stream for everybody. Where did I? There it is. Sojourn. Make sure to make notes. That will be on the test. The more you know. Minfilia came through. I really thought, I was like, I went through the whole thing going, I haven't looked up a single word this whole stream. At the very end, she came up with it. Tell me, how fared your sojourn in the Twelveswood? I see there was a crazy lady. She was cutting up people's faces. And then she became a void scent. Well, knowing how void scents are, that wasn't even really her. She basically died and a void scent possessed her body. Two of Lahabrea's minions, and they sought to measure your strength by their own admission. The devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt then. The Asians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we Scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the three nations of the presence of this elusive enemy and recommend that they heighten their vigil. There's no shortage of misery in the world that the Asians might exploit. We have the arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you're ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. Useless weapon, okay. Skeletons. I'll take any achievement I can. I need them all. I want to get them out. Alright. Well, that will be all for today. Let the dancing Lalafell celebrate his life, for it has not been over. The Lalafell lives to see another week. I hope everybody will come back next week. Make sure to like, subscribe, join as a channel member if you want to support me directly, all that good stuff. If not, I just hope to see you next week. Have a wonderful weekend. Before I go, let me play us out here. Configuration, background music. There we go. Let's get the Kupo adventure theme going. There we go. So I will see you all in the world of tomorrow. Hope to see you next week.